trying to do the interconnections again. I don't know what happened. Well, let's just say the stream crashed horrifically. It was still recording. But my stream just seems to have given up. Oh, so that tiny window is working, but not the big one. Wait, what's going on? The tiny one shouldn't even be active right now. Interesting. Okay, let's try. Okay, gamepad's not showing up, but fine, be that way. Come on! This is irritating. I didn't have this much trouble last time. Of course, I quickly gave up on. Okay, there we go. The game just crashed again. Okay, first of all, here are the models. The out the majority outfit was just cobbled together by people who did their make to the whites the, these three girls' makeup. So, which I did have to add some details, and it was simple. Let's simply say that. Oh, regardless, I have it. Like the blue and that light color red stuff I added. I also that gray in is also added. Okay, let's go to the game. We'll just not have mini thing up there since it seems to cause absolute nightmare to my stream. Last time we made my character and saw the saw the colony from afar. And I questioned, wait, people have to will have to live sideways. Wait, why are those buildings vertical? Shouldn't they be tilted because the colony since the habitat itself is tilted? We were told that there's two direct ways we can go. We either can drop and fight level 6 monsters, or go that way, where there is lower level ones. As said, I am using cheats like making me move faster, jump higher, and also make myself much bigger. Let's jump in. Time to have some a crab dinner when we get there. Boing, boing. There was one thing noticed: monsters never lose tracking. So if I like attacked a guy and made sure that they didn't attack, like how would that work? Since this one, it doesn't seem like can. Let's see. Because they still attack. It's cheap, but I won't lose next time. Hmm? Hmm. Like, you can see about like the free cam would be used for like when you're super giant. Let's see. I want to see in terms of the largest size. So much. Okay, we need to go, but we'll need to be able to go faster. I guess you can't just. Let's see. Guess we'll need that free cam. Hey, isn't it supposed to be like holding R, though? Okay, let's see. First of all, let's see. Okay, let's see. Activate the free cam again. Okay, now we'll go for at show glitch ones. This guy. Now 50. Apparently the water's still deep enough for us to... Okay. Building size? I think she's way bigger than those buildings. Okay. Okay, now we'll go to the final size. The Sky Destroyer. I can't even see it, and I... The camera is so far away from them. And I still can't see how... Okay, I can't even see them. Okay, let's just... So this is where they are. I wonder how far they are going technically, since they're discovering all these locations right now. Since you can see that effect. Okay. Mac. Okay, let's... And confirm. Well, somehow I've gone to places where I'm... Okay. Okay, I can see super speed. Yeah, I should remove that. Customize or to give her blue or like blue stream. Unfortunately, I don't have access to those types of cheats. Unfortunately, I did look at a one that could have done it, but I couldn't get it to work with this emulator. If I had the physical game, I wrote another cheat engine that would plug into the Wii U, which could have done it, but as said, I don't have a physical Wii U. I don't have a Wii U and the game to do that, so unfortunately, I cannot do that to her. The only thing I can do is make her big. Alright, back to physics with me. Okay, like... Now she's smaller. Now she's small. Now where am I since that... Okay, so I start off over here, but like...
Listen. What?
Great, Rain.
Incoming enemies. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Shadow strike. Sliding slinger.
No, she's a. Yep.
Sliding. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. I know. Take this. Shadow strike. Don't push. Assault hammer. That did something. Try toppling with gunfire. Nice job. Nice work.
I can make her as small as an ant, where then she's just like, you can't even tell that she's there. That's how small, or I can make them gigantic. And I already messed around with being like gigantic. It makes it really hard to tell where you are.
I've got a bad feeling.
Sorry, I don't feel like playing. Bye. Am I going the right direction? I lost track of where I'm going. Oh well. Might as well kill some crabs.
Attack at range. Follow my lead. Target in sight. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I'll blast a hole right through him. They're all farther. Stagger them with a melee attack. I'll make them stumble. Sliding slinger. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Assault hammer. Going all out. Send them flying. Now it's
Darn it, water.
nice. Move in and do some damage. I know. Take this. Go me. Now close the gap. Flying upper hand. Now it's my turn. Sliding slinger. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. Riled. We can't leave them roaming here. Not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
If only I made myself bigger, then I would just... this scene would look so different.
You like this.
Shadow strike. Sliding flicker. Roger. Flame grenade. Sliding ice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Early bird. Roger. Sliding. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
We'll have meat tonight. And crab soup.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
Okay, small person.
All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
Let's see. Just big. This image must be look weird. Sorry, she should be next to you, but she has to go through these tiny gaps. But still, shouldn't these buildings be sideways? It just walks into the air. Did
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beach spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
Can you please get your gun out of my face? Nope. I can't add outfits. It's not my option. I don't have that option to do that, unfortunately. I can manipulate drop rates on some things, but no, I cannot. I would have to go find those. I can increase my level to attempt to find outfits, but I can't add them. As I said, this thing doesn't give me full. These cheats do not give me full manipulation.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory?
Do I have facilities for someone as big as me?
One of your living quarters. Follow me.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago, ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
She's big.
A survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
It's interesting.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
It's interesting their heads actually attempt to actually look at their faces. So rather than just, hey, we're going to stare where your face should have been if your height wasn't altered. Nope, we're going to look up at the person who's like 4 times the height of a normal person. And here's our small colonel. We're going to look down on you. Yep.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Walks faster than her. Should I just carry her?
There you are.
Well, the mechs are still bigger than her, but she's still like almost the size of one of their legs, or at the height of one of their legs. Clearly, you're never meant to actually get on top of one of these things. So they don't even have it having a full skeleton. Well,
Wow, see?
Sir,
I wonder why the hair is standing up. Oh, she suddenly shrunk for the cutscene. And there's the reason why there's censorship in this game. That little girl, who is, I believe she's supposed to be 10 or 12, and she's the reason why there's why there's censorship in for this game. In essence, in the Japanese version, there again, I will say this: there was a slider to increase the bus size or decrease the bus size if you took a female main character, but they removed, but to make it, but they removed it and just gave you the default breast size. And then to back to this character, there were in the Japanese version she wears whatever the other people wear. There are certain outfits that are pretty revealing, and would on already the adult female characters, and she would wear the exact same outfit, which some people saw as inappropriate. So when the game was released internationally, it was it was censored that that the outfits would change when on her. So an outfit may look different. So outfit may look different for her than actually them. Yeah, that what I was planning. I was planning on making her big. Wait, that would actually been interesting. Wait, if I made her, could I have manipulated her size? How would that look like when she was driving this car? Okay, I need to go do that. Okay, I'm gonna close down the game just so I can relaunch it. Okay, that relaunch. It should. Let's see. Hopefully it works since it should go based on autosaves. Since I'm let's see. Let's see if it drops me outside the city. I should be able to manipulate her. Let's see. Well, also make her. Oh no, it just drops me. Oh, no wait, it drops me up here, so I should be able to manipulate it. Let's see if it works. Puzzled.
The three of us were in the...
Okay, now let's go to character sizes. Look her up. And we'll also make her 2 times bigger. Let's see if that works. Okay, I just placed it down where she'll be just as big as the MC here.
There you are.
Really?
Let's see if it works. Okay, it's time to see if the code work if the I could modify the size of character I didn't already meet. If not, just can make her bigger anyways. Oh wait, the size has been modified. Wait, for this cutscene, the MC's size has decreased, but their gun seems to have not fully decreased. Or maybe that's how it normally is, but well, naturally, the main character is shrunken, so her size wouldn't have changed at all. But she would be big. The question is, will she be big on us getting over there? But wait, how did you fit in a small car? How does one of you fit in an oversized mech? Since, yeah, let's see, will her hair be messed up? Nope, she looks completely fine. I'm guessing until we own her. Because even she's back to normal size.
Damn it!
And now size increase. Nope, it doesn't look like Lynn's size has changed at all. I guess once she becomes a playable member, I can manipulate her size.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like.
Wait,
There's exhaust in the cockpit.
is she bigger?
Ductwork, would you?
Oh,
Yep,
I'm checking.
she is bigger.
I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that.
Her thighs are talking.
Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that. You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool.
She's just.
Lee, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
I'm happy to see someone else my size.
Yeah. Well, that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
How am I supposed to move this thing? Okay, now she's in the party. Let's see. that means she's gonna be even bigger when she gets older. I wonder how if I had them bigger, would they have popped up for that thing? Probably not.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour then? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
What park?
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Linley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
As she's left behind. As I said, I did. It's interesting that you can't. But Lynn's manipulation is way different compared to. Hmm. Makeup. I guess I'll just leave it like this right now.
Listen.
So that this is maintenance.
Get a little stronger.
That's true on any planet.
Listen. Hey.
Oh right. Unfortunate. How unfortunate. Can't buy stuff yet. Tough to find that barracks.
Hey. Well,
Guess that's how you get up if you fall down. Okay, so where's the barracks? What's this thing had a better... Wait, how do I call up the map? Nope, that's time management. I just want to use the manual. This does not look like the manual. I didn't pay attention what the...
Listen.
hey.
Am I right?
Now then.
Yes.
I am now lost.
Hey,
Okay, I'll eventually find it. Maybe.
okay. Listen carefully.
What is it?
Sir!
Hey.
Oh, there's the barracks. Labeled barracks. I don't think I can fit for the store. It takes work, but eventually fit for it. Get in.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
Is there a problem here? So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Ms. Cool. Chipper is always us.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No, nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here,
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
Ouch. Let's see though. Awkward
Allow
stuff.
me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA.
Who?
The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin? Ah, yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival, we all have certain responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
BLADE is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so BLADE was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. Flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued. But there's a problem. We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. We are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on.
Okay, let me get that. No, not that. No, not that one. Nope, not you. Nope, nope. Where are you? Ah, we need this. Maybe a different one. Nope, nope. Ah, great, the game crashed. That means I'm gonna need to skip cutscenes. Okay, I need to probably resize this. Oh, and someone has spoken in YouTube just as I was putting this up. Okay, make that big. Let's get this game back up again. Oh, I'm already back here. Okay.
How about Right, introductions. Irina Akhilov.
Let's see, should I make it? Okay, I guess we'll play this cutscene again. There's even more, it's acting up even more absurdly. When last time the 2 times the height, it's now acting even more absurd. Yep, that here's acting even more. Wait, is her chest size also increased? That was suddenly big. Bigger again. Oh, the gun! Oh, the gun is just gigantified.
Damn it!
That gun just levitating.
Hmm.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-who's? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
She's 13, and I know, she looks young, and she is young, but trust me, she's one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah, why do you ask?
As long as you're here, why don't I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
Alright, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take...
Hmm. Okay, skip this. Doesn't seem to cause. Okay, I'm gonna shrink down the character down to being as big as. Okay, let's see. No, I don't want that. Party. Active member. Okay, now let's shrink her down at least to be as big as.
Strength is strength to keep everyone safe.
That's true on any planet.
Oh, did I accidentally turn on invisible chest again by accident? Yep, I did. Must have accidentally hit it by mistake. There we go. But still, it's interesting that when the size manipulation uh, when the size manipulates, is forced to shrink her down, her breast size stays the same and relatively the same as her increased mass.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Oh, you're back. Well, I had a bit of a hiccup where the game crashed, so I had to reload. I did, for fun, make her a bit bigger for a quick bit. I did notice that her hair became even more absurd as when she was shrunken down back to normal size just for a quick cutscene. The gun was also dragging in the ground, so it was bigger, and her chest size was a lot huger too. It was interesting. But now I'm back here again, where back before I crashed. Okay, saw that. And you were talking about Earth last time.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there, if maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Ku, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
We got. Well, I'd have to get a swimsuit and then. I don't think I can make them run, so I can. Let's see. Do I have those settings? Let's see. Physics. Forest run. Nope. I can only increase speed. That's the only thing I can do is increase speed. Well, increasing and money is easy. In terms of, I can just quickly just go around collecting items like at an absurd rate. Like there's the, let's see, I've already forced gold rate things. Let's see, collectibles, collectible range. I can just go infinite, where I can just collect every single collectible item on the map. But as I said, I can't make the character slower. I can only make them faster. What? If the graphic pack controls. Let's see. Well, at least the signal is high enough that my head isn't in the ceiling unless I jump. Nope, still can't interact with that. So how do I get out?
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that Skell. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
This gets really weirder now, but I made her bigger.
Now this girl gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations. You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
I don't.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Actually, I don't normally show this to people, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction. Hold on, I'll just pull it up here. One sec.
Lynn?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally, Skells were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well,
You're gigantic! So it'll be a bit hard to get you into one of these mechs. Maybe if we can make you some sort of weird suit instead, you so it's your as big as one of their legs, like me. Yes.
yeah, duh. For one thing, only blades are allowed to pilot skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over. So this is mission control. We don't have a dispatch system yet, so blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
Like a guild. You know what? From the, like those animes. Wait, so you remember that, but you don't remember anything else? Yes, I remember the most obscure things. Well, okay, I'll continue explaining.
And it's not just official blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updated. Just about every blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Hey.
Yeah?
Too bad we can't interact with it yet.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sort of. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Oh, that's a problem. I think I. Oh, never mind. It worked me down.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
Yes, I can gather that this thing is just a glorified explain. Hey, we're gonna explain this. We're gonna explain that. We're gonna explain this. Or you could explain it when you actually really interact with it.
True enough. And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for Skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the door. I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Hey!
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandom, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting.
Uh, try Sonic 06, which is might as well be a 75% loading screen. Sonic 06. Hey, we're gonna have a cut. Hey, you got speed. Okay, we're gonna load the cutscene. Okay, now you do. They do this cutscene, then they load this, then they load cutscene, and then they load loading screen. Okay, here's the in-game models. Okay, we're now loading again into cutscene. Now we loading. Now we're back to in-game models. Now we're loading again. We're in loading new the stage area. Okay, sorry. Now we have to load. Loading part Act 2 of the stage area. And you can't.
Yeah? Careful.
this looks, of course, in terms of
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gould, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I can guess.
she's only a torso. I guess she lost the rest of her body. Of course, also in terms of, it's interesting that sizes go down. We go into negatives where they're just placed underground. Ah, darn it! I skipped by accident. Oh well. No, I refuse. Sorry. Guess the game ends
Ms.
now.
Koo, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
I accidentally skipped the cutscene. Oh well. Sorry, I'm gonna refuse again.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
No, don't. I just.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
I wonder how many times this goes. No, I don't want to join you. You're
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
You're gonna force me to join you. That would be correct. Now say yes. So you're just gonna force me to say yes. Yes. So say yes. You will join us. Fine. Darn it, troll.
I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. We'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the east gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Norma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe! Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigent activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh? Seriously? That was you? Cool.
I don't think so. Those Grexes we took down were fairly routine. Definitely not something they'd block both gates over, at least.
Then I take my cool back. But wait a sec. You guys fought Grexes? The two of you? Hey, that's still pretty cool. They've been hassling a lot of teams lately, especially how they hunt in packs and all.
Let's not get too excited. Confidence can be good. Overconfidence can be fatal, especially when you're new.
Yeah, you're right.
But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the east gate, shall we?
Unfortunately, I can't use this segmented map, or the game wigs or my OBS freaks out. Fortunately, it will take me a while to gather the materials needed to spy stuff. Since I can, yes, I can get stuff to sell real quick, but let's see. Not much to sell for. Fine then. Let's start off with just stupid collectibles. Infinite collecting range.
planet. Attack at range! Follow my lead!
We should weaken them just to be safe. Fire Carnival!
Early bird! Shadow strike! Sliding! That's move in and keep the rhythm going.
Blast! Flame grenade! Don't force it off!
Upper hand!
This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, yeah!
Sliding! Slinger!
This is wearing me
Now!
down.
Melee attacks! Sky Knight! Move in and do some damage! Reinforcements! Watch out!
Fire Carnival!
Pendant destroyed! Move in and strike! Shadow strike!
This is wearing me down. I'm not gonna make it.
One more hit!
I'm on my own, Dad. You guys, blood's really coming now. I got a little reckless. Please, heal me. I can't keep this up.
Is even the stream even bigger? I think it is. Sorry, don't know how to revive. Sorry. We'd be fine if those darn bats didn't attack.
Sinicula could have killed all these simius.
Unless
Unless... what?
this is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical Simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we find one Simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigens in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep, and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid. The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in their neighborhood. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all. As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough.
But you're more
Don't
like,
push it, okay? Either of you.
and also you're more likely to be eaten than me. Speak so I'm being so small, while you two are so big.
out well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Okay, the probe should be ready for insertion. I'll just boot it out.
Thanks, Lynn.
Good for they had
The
to.
top half of the cylinder contains the probe itself. The bottom...
A good thing I had you two to carry this thing, since this thing's really heavy. Cause yeah, this assembly, yeah, that looks quite large. A large assembly to do this.
half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
What? You want me to do it? Now, there's nothing to it, trust me. It's easy. And besides, this is supposed to be your training mission, remember?
Which is exactly why we're here. You're going to have plenty of firsts as you become a blade. You'd best get used to it.
I've been forced to join your crew. Noted. But I don't care. Just do it. Fine. If it breaks, it's on you. This is that tiny thing in comparison.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi. That's true on any planet.
Hopefully this keeps my hair from going absolute crazy when I shrink. Okay, let's go to absolute limits in terms of jumping. Cheating! Ugh. Ugh.
Everyone's
That's
safe.
true on any planet.
I think I went a bit far.
True on any planet.
It's gonna take me a while to swim back. I jumped extremely far away from our starting location. It'll take a while to swim all the way back. Unfortunately. And swimming is far slower than being on land. Swim, swim. Swimming back because of what I did. I hope I'm going the right direction. Well, the of course, the needle is pointing that direction, so it must be. How far did I jump? Okay, we're getting there. I can now see the colony. As of now. Oh, I can slow it down by messing her. I can slow it down by messing around. So Here's slow down animation. We're just messing around the CPU thing. 8 times. Of course, this is increasing the internal the clock. In essence, it's making the whole entire game move 8 times faster, but it's still moving the game 8 times faster. Which makes me question, if I make the game run slower while super speed, does that mean I can control where I'm going at 20 times speed? Oh no! I ran into a wall. It means I have to somehow do that ridiculous jump again in order to get back into where I need to be. Okay, it means I have to retweak it to 100 times. Yeah, I know. I need to get back in there. Oh, great. So somehow I jumped out where I should have been. Hopefully I can jump back in. Like how I jumped out. Uh, Okay, it seems like I managed to get back in here. Actually, you only really get to see the sun. I guess that's where the sun is. Day 100 out at sea, still swimming back. I could still could see the colony off in the distance. I've been swimming non-stop. I've lost my companions. They gave up where we landed, way off to the far east. Well, I decided to leave, continuing swimming. But I will make it back. If I can. I can still hear their voices, occasionally telling me to go back to do the probing, but which we already did. I am still swimming. As of right now, towards that back to base. Back to the job that I was forced to sign up for, against my will. Oh, come on! I ran into another wall. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump again. This is what I get for messing around with the power of jumping. Actually, oh, no, I didn't go anywhere, because there's the rock I jumped off of. I must have been sent hurling in that direction then. I must get back inbound. Okay, I guess I need to, as soon as I start jumping, once I get over there on solid land, I will need to restore the CPU back to normal speed. So I can have control over what direction I jump. If I could jump my way out of bounds, I should jump my way into bounds. Yep. No, the only other option I have is to fight something big and hope that if it kills me, it will send me back to where I need to be. Nope. Maybe I need to get higher. How did I even jump out of bounds in the first place? Okay. I'm still outside of balance. I don't even know where. That is. And I'm more often misdirection. Maybe I should just go back to the option of kill myself and hope I'm placed back inside the barrier. Well, I can always just quit out the game and hope that I'm placed back in the worst case scenarios. As said, I don't know where any locations are, so the only thing I can do is swim and keep swimming. There's a landmass out in that distance. Maybe I should add like the title Lost at Sea at this rate. Okay, off to that tiny island. Almost to the small island. Well, there's collectibles on this island. There seems to be something on this island. Crabs. Really high level crabs. pff. Let's hope this works. Um. Okay. No, I think I. Nope. It didn't help. Okay, I'm just gonna have to try to hope out turning off the game and turning it back on works. Or I may need to restart the game from the beginning again. I heard that the mini or oh great, I'm only back here again.
Tour of the facilities to refresh your memory.
This is what I get for not saving.
Everyone's
That's
safe.
true on any planet.
Okay. Okay, put that there. Oh, I could also try to make myself big to get through. Okay, there. Fine. Alright, and better turn off that super jumping thing off. Oh! It just makes me want to sort of do this scene over and over, over again. Just to see how absurd. How This is what I meant earlier when I made her tiny bit bigger, 3.5 bigger. And this is 15 times bigger. We get this ridiculous hair. Girl says, how? Where do you find a giant and colossus? Okay. It makes me want to. Okay, let's see. Since we're going to, since I already have to do this, let's just see. Let's go for bigger and see how ridiculous the hair can go. At this rate. Since I already have to do. Okay, let's see.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Right.
Get a little stronger.
That's true on any planet.
Now 50 times bigger. We can't even see ourselves. Oh, and then I did that to hair. Whoop. Try the cutscene underwater. Someone just flew through my hair. Wait, does it work on Elma? If I make her big, does her hair freak out? Oh, don't forget the gun! The super sized gun! I did I. About armor? I can try. Okay, let's see. Let's turn that off again. That cutscene's over. Building size. Main character.
Right. Introduction.
Get a little stronger.
That's true on any planet.
We are now at Skyscraper. Oh, and we're so big we triggered the cutscene already. I should change equipment. There, gets more ridiculous. Now, the only sizes bigger are the ones that go beyond. Go into the landing pads for breasts. Well, seeing that the game's going to be releasing in March, it's probably not good if they even they. Okay, let's do this again. I'm curious. Okay, I'm gonna pick one of the negative sizes this time. Since it does allow me to go into the negatives where the character is underground, so will we just see hair poking out from the from the bottom? So giant character walks underground, and it's unstable.
How about a quick tour of the facility? Right. Introduction.
Trying to fix things to keep everyone safe.
True on any.
Okay, let's see. Blah, blah, blah. I'm now a giant underground, by the way. So how does this... What happens? Oh, I just go underneath the cutscene. I can't even trigger it. Because I'm... Since I'm underneath the cutscene trigger. Okay, let's just go. Okay, let's proceed. I'll increase Elma's height to this. Okay, but that. Okay, we'll make the playable character tiny.
Hey!
Wait, am I already underneath the trigger?
Hey! Hey.
Maybe I could have became so tiny I could have ran underneath it. Oh, the game broke. Okay, let's try that again. Because that would have been... Wait, if I shrunk myself, could I have gotten underneath the trigger, made myself big again?
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Right. Introduction.
Trying to fix things to keep everyone
That's
safe.
true on any planet.
Okay, let's see. Does her... Nope, her hair is normal. Our... So unlike the character's hair, her hair is absolutely normal during the cutscene. Well, that's unfair. But her hair is normal, but the player character's hair goes absolutely insane. All right, since we're just actually, oh no, no, oh, the eyes are missing. Oh, oh no, the hair's going into the eyes. Okay, so it's going backwards.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to...
Okay. Wait. See, what was the name of one of her that Elma's friends? I wonder. Let's see. Can I manipulate them? Let's see.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at
No,
Station
yep,
Base.
one of them. But
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Shosan was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans.
okay, first of all, let's I guess done.
Really?
But I'm gonna have to. Okay, I think physics is.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork.
Just so I don't have to do that cutscene for the 50th time.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like
Okay, maybe that jump hiding is too high. If we could jump high up the... Okay, let's see. Makes me curious. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's mess around the character size with one more time. .5 times bigger. Okay, I'm gonna need like free cam. So to be the size of so 3.5 roughly puts. Okay, so being 3.5 puts it more closer into size, comparing her and the mech. So if I make her 3.5, so most likely she would need to be like 4 times normal height to be at the same height as one of these mechs. Okay. Well, you're back. I just made the character 3.5 to see if if 3.5 puts her at the same size. Nope. But now the mech just looks a normal size compared with next to her somewhat now. Uh, so I'm guessing if I could choose for a setting of 4, then she would be at the same height size as it. But unfortunately, we don't get that choice. Okay, let's bring it back down just to big. And let's... And there. Oh, right. I need to turn off free cam before I do that. Before I... Or I won't be able to go anywhere easily. Which does make me question, can I turn on free cam? Go see, turning on free cam again. Oh, I can somewhat
Here we
move
are,
it.
the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
But it really doesn't want me to move around.
So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi.
Ah.
Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No, nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elmer.
Well, we get that cutscene I missed. Accidentally skipped again.
Ta-da! The Blades outcomes. So yeah.
How did I not save last time? Did I accidentally miss that part? 2 times?
Honey, we're home.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, Given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part? I knew you'd make the right choice. Welcome to the organization. Elma, she can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right. Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mirai. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probe.
I hit harder now. So now I hit harder, so that will at least allow me to quickly catch up to get back to where I was.
Man, am I glad we pulled it.
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwen?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission.
Let's see. Oh yeah, let's say before, in case I have to reset again if I bring that tool up. Yep, it crashes. It really doesn't like me when I use that thing. Good thing I saved before I did this. Because I heard that this gamepad is in charge of our teleportation even. Oh no, is it messed up? Okay. Yeah, it looks like I just can't have that thing on. or it's gonna mess things up.
That's true on any planet.
Well, you can hope that they can become playable. I don't even know who you're talking about. As said, this is my first time playing this game. Okay, let's see how much damage I'm doing.
Here we go. Locked and loaded. Fire carnival!
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash. Off balance.
Wow! Hanging down. We can lay it.
Early bird. That's intentional. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike. Sliding grenade.
That did something. Let's hustle with gunfire. I'm not gonna make it.
Even a distant land, we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get off. Dolls up, then call out that song. Guitar.
Okay, let's see.
Can't seem to get fired up. Almost in. Thanks, but not out. Hit harder. Looks like I'm on my own again. I don't want it to end like this.
I'm curious. Okay, I made it enemies never lose aggro. how how much does this guy go? Will he chase me all the way into town? Near the. Okay, it looks like when the character gets supersized, their white thing also gets bigger. Oh, is it not allowed in this? Oh,
Heal me. I got a little helpless. Please, heal me. I can't keep this up.
Back off. Use melee attacks.
where's the monster?
Can't keep this up.
How much will this guy attempt to get me?
Even a distant land, we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as we can until we get off. Dolls up, then call out that song. We'll blow the guitar. Dealing with live.
Okay, it's we almost got into town. Oh, it gives up finally. Okay, so it does have a limit. So even the so-called limitless aggro has a limit. Okay. Okay, let's see. Make it 100 times. Let's see what. See how that works out.
It didn't have to be like this.
Attack at range. Follow my lead. Yes. Now, melee attack. Now, fight. Yes.
Side slash. That's out of bait. You can do it.
Right.
That hits him. Move in and keep
Over here, ready.
Move in and do some damage. Upper hand. Shadow strike. Side slash. Slide. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Fire castle.
That hits him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Great. Let me at him. Yes. Now, melee attack.
Now, my turn. That hits him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
In a distant land, we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky, troubles always all around, so we stay
Now, melee attack.
standing as long as we can until we get off. Stars up, then call our bets off, so we can talk.
That
Dealing
hits
with
him.
lives messed
Move
up.
in and keep the rhythm going. Shadow strike.
Hit him again for me.
Yeah. Run top with it now. Side slash. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Slide. Jump.
We got it. Let's move.
I need to go assist my brother.
happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless
Unless... what?
this is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is what...
Whoa, whoa, whoa there, rookie. We're talking about a tyrant here. Do you even understand what that means?
We should probably explain. Tyrant is our term for any indigenous life form that falls outside of our usual threat ranking system. In other words, they're too powerful for us to even measure how dangerous they would...
Well, alright. I'm game if you are. Count me in, Elma. Let's do this. If we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. We can't just keep running forever, you know? Besides, I'd never forgive myself if someone else ended up getting hurt because we just left it here.
All right, let's do it. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This'll be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Attack at range! Follow my lead! Yes! Now, alien thunder! Now, it's my turn!
Hit him again for me!
Sky Knight, move in and do some damage.
I know! Take this!
work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no...
Hey, that was the enemy at 25% of its stats. And and that then it just plummeted to its death.
telling.
Everyone
That's
says
true on any planet.
Okay, this time around I have to make sure I don't go jumping up into the middle of space. Unfortunately, since I don't have access to the bottom screen, I can't.
Attack at range! Follow my lead! Fire sight! Shadow strike!
Let's keep it up. Everyone says
True on any planet.
it begins. Fire and don't miss. I've got your cover fire.
That's protection. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash. Sliding slinger.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good.
Don't want it tonight.
I don't even know where until. Well, doesn't flash travel also require that tiny screen, which unfortunately I can't even use? See, can I go in for the back entrance? Or get in by simply scaling the crystals? I must be over. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see. Ah, darn it. Why do crystals have to be so... Almost to the top. Ah, darn it. Now I just have to get on top of the base. Okay, we got inside. I am a bit nervous to actually fall down there, because what happens if I get like stuck down there? Well, that requires me knowing where the swimsuit is, and I have to have either enough fundings. Okay. We just run right through cars. Rude. Where would I even find the white swimsuit to even begin with? Do I have to go off into... okay, armor shop? Okay.
Listen.
Hopefully I can get there from here. This way. I can see how unorthodox way I could get up there. Hopefully by going up the pipe. Ah, I could... the pipe's too smooth. Huh. Should have a lot of stuff I could sell. Let's see. Let's see. Swimsuit top. I've looked before over the top right now, but I won't be able to afford the other segments. Let's see. Well, as I said, a lot of collectibles. We need to go out to get more collectibles to be able to afford it, but maybe I just use her since I can actually see her to compare. Okay, let's see. All right, and this is one of the outfits that that got censored, if I recall correctly. On we can't really see it because. Yep, here she's wearing shorts over the swimsuit. Okay, let's see. And then torso. Too bad you can't just glamour out if it hits. They'll probably, of course, that's something uh, they'll probably add in ability to get glamour outfits in the remake, similar to what they did uh, in Xenoblade Chronicles. They added the ability to just glamour your outfits. Okay, you can glamour them. Okay, visual. Um. Okay, let's see. So that. Okay. There. Fine. Alright, I didn't get shoes. Oh, it looks like so only one person can be glamour fitted at a time. That's somewhat disappointing. So you have to get multiple sets just to glamour one person with if it. Oh, well, at least that's good to know. I'm just going to have to own multiple copies of one person's outfit. Okay, I guess we go to the beach then.
Am I right?
Well, let's. Okay, let's leave up here so I can just warp back here. So I can just load.
Working hard?
We.
Guess what? Guess what? Really?
Fall damage, what's that? Well, I have a habit of throwing my characters into swimsuits in the first Xenoblade game. Put them in swimsuits, just kept on it. Kept it, have them wear it. Regardless of if it was bad armor or not. So, I'm the type who just puts them in swimsuits. Okay. First of all, I guess we get to a beach or something. There's a beach. First of all. Let's see. This beach should do. Okay, now we'll make it slow. Right, and we need to pull the camera out. Alright, and we need to... Okay, let's see. Not late enough yet. Yep, there we go. That. Yep, okay. But still, that you get your slow motion, but they're so because I have one of the things that makes them move faster. Well, technically, they only manipulates their sprint, but there we have them running. It's slow, but well, mostly it's somewhat slow motion with the swimsuit on. At during sunset. Okay. probably should go back to playing. Okay. It's gonna take a while to get back. Physics. Free time speed. 28 times speed. Insanity. Okay, might as well try that out. Let's see. Make it down to. Nope. The speed's still too much. Twenty times the speed. Oh, it's open. Ah! Ah! Oh no! I fall. Okay. I have to figure out how you get back up. Get. Okay. Don't know. Oh well. Well, at least that was only one hiccup. Ugh. Get your giant butt in there. Oh, wrong direction.
Commander Vander.
Well, now look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant way out of your league. On a training mission, no less.
And then you would have got a swimsuit and decided to run around the beach afterwards.
That was reckless. And goddamn magnificent.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
Did he tell you that he forced me to do this? No, he didn't. Did you? Yes, I forced her to join us. But but it's for the greater good. But I still gotta do it. We should debate if I owe you money for this now. Come on. I won, but you didn't do it fairly. You forced her. Yeah. So this is why you forced me to say yes.
Bet.
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a...
I need to check something. What my brother is up to? Okay, back. And cancel.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment. Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first.
Why?
Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Can I just...
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mirror 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the life hold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers.
Oh, right. I should... Oh, too bad I forgot to make him super tiny. That would have been hilarious to watch. Like, hey, we're gonna have super... Oh, well, too bad.
If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale.
This just looks like... Okay, we're gonna zoom in on the butt. On her butt.
Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the life hold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Please play this again. Sorry, I need to. Unfortunately, yeah. Please explain again.
Oh, for the lover. Fine. Once more from the top.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akeloff and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads, they escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigen that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the life hold. That's mostly on the reclaimers.
Next, curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs.
Fine. It's fine. I don't mind spoilers. It probably just go right over my head. I've heard, I've always like seen and heard of some things from this game, but not everything. Like apparently the aliens didn't like humans. They thought, oh, their bosses said, oh, we have killed them, but they said, to change your minds, don't kill them, and they blew them up anyways. Don't know the exact details of why they hate them. Just have heard of that scene, and also of the mechs. So, as I said, there are some things I've heard about the game, and other things which are in most of the game I am completely and utterly clueless.
Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join?
Are you sure? Okay, I explained it to you again. Yeah, so you got it right. Mm,
Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. Alright, you ready to choose?
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles here.
can you please select again? Okay. Uh, for starters, I will. For starters, I'll start. We'll start with this one.
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Congrats. And welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Now for the job. Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Are we talking indigens here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
Alright, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
Unfortunately, I can't use this because every time I bring up that stupid um gamepad window, the game freaks out and crashes.
I'll use this room to keep everyone
That's
safe.
true on any planet.
Okay, I'll need to collect materials. Okay.
Hey,
Am I right?
Oh, listen.
Hey,
Oh, sunglasses. Let's see about doing this one. I'll do it when I have time.
Now then,
I need to do that quest for those sunglasses. Yeah. I'm used to them. One always pops up, a bot always winds up popping up in my chat, dropping their advertisement. They only seem to answer once and then leave. It's a different one every single time. Hmm? Question mark? If it's heading north, I'm heading north. Let's see. Let's just do it. Then I'll go get those sunglasses. Wee. Oh, did I run past it? No. It must be above us. Okay.
Hey,
You mean though that one over there?
well,
already found it because of the.
Attack at range. Follow my lead. Target in sight.
Shadow strike.
Hit him again for me.
Side knife. Move in and do some damage. Sliding slinger.
I figured we'd win.
We got him. Let's move.
One thing for sure, I'm gonna miss being able to just jump and move extremely fast and.
Ready? Let's move in.
Now, my turn. Side slash. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hope you're ready for this.
Shadow run.
I'll take them down.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
I know. Take this. I'll take them
Three
down.
minutes destroyed. Move in and strike.
Well,
There's a lot of those Brachiosaurus-like ones. Like there's one over there.
I'll run this place to keep everyone safe.
True on any point.
I mean that one over there?
well.
Okay, back to those sunglasses. Cause yeah, I don't think I'll survive long. Like there's these guys.
Ready? Let's move in.
Now, my turn.
Fire carnival.
Sliding. That's
I see great.
Move in
Let
and
me
keep the
out.
rhythm
Hope
going.
you're ready for this. Flame grenade.
Side slash.
I figured we'd win.
We got him.
As I said, I do have them their stats modified. They're only down to 75% of their normal stat line right now. Still, so they're falling. Don't attack, just run on. You want me to? I would just run right through it. I just passed right through them. Not the beast. You mean the super one sized one?
They've seen us.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
All mine. Carnival.
Side knife. Move in
mean do that? We're looking for like that. I saw a or orange light earlier over here. Hmm. Oh no, it's here. I don't. They just look like a giant dinosaur thing to me.
Don't underestimate them.
I'm good to go. Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Don't put it off!
Shadow strike.
Fire particle! Blast! Recuperate!
Side slash.
Now I have sunglasses. Guess I'll do disguise quest. Of course, I'm leveling up like crazy and Belayed because, hey, it's nature of just collecting collectibles, and I have collectible the using the thing, I can collect collectibles from infinite amount of range. So as soon as they become like pop up somewhere, they're immediately auto collected. So I'm still gonna miss this running at faster speeds and be able to jump higher. Hey, she and her could easily like carry this thing, could probably carry this thing back. I do know about the swimsuit things. I did look at them for a bit as well. That's oh well. Time to find that other quest.
Oh, guys, they've seen us.
Attack at range! Follow my lead! Target in sight!
Now,
Melee attack! Shadow strike!
wild down.
That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Fire carnival. Flame grenade.
Shine ice. Move in and do some
I
damage.
figured we'd win. Let's keep it up. Oh, that's great. Wow, fire carnival.
Shadow strike! Sliding slinger! That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Flame grenade. Nice job.
Nice work.
I think even my cooking got better.
It's a whale. How does this whale fly? Who knows? Probably filled of some sort of gas. Did I already do this one? Yep, must have. Oh, there's guys up here now. because it's nighttime? Oh, you a big one. Okay, I need to heat up this rice my brother just brought me. He gave me cold rice. He must have shocked the rice.
How's it going?
Didn't have to be like this. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack. Shadow strike. Slide nice. Move in and do some damage. Scream edge. Upper hand.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Attack at range. Follow my lead.
They should be fine while I grab my rice.
That'll deaden 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash. They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee.
I figured you'd win.
We got 'em. Let's move.
Rice. Okay. No, she just needs a red hat. Is this a farm?
I think even my cooking got better.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
We could look for them, but I'd rather run away and have a snack. Is that fine with you guys?
The job's not finished. We have more questions now than when we started.
But I want a snack! We haven't had a single thing to eat. Yes, but we need to look for them.
We'll head back once we find some answers. Until then, we keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
No. Look at their movements. They're controlled.
Well, looks like her eye is glitching. Her eye.
Orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
It didn't have to be like this.
Yeah. You think really you can fight us? We have two giants versus we're bigger. I'm bigger than you.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Roger. They won't get miles from now.
Melee attacks.
That makes it even.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
Hopefully we can fit, since we're sort of big.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
And I was just here. Or somewhere nearby.
It begins. Locked and loaded.
Move in and keep the rhythm going. Sliding slinger!
I feel great. What here?
Reinforcements. Watch out. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Sliding slinger! Shadow strike. Upper hand. Move in and do some damage. Sliding slinger! Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Fire carnival. Hey, get off! Bombardier.
Side slash. Shadow strike.
Wild down. Chop. Close in.
Sliding slinger.
Crash chop.
That could have dented. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hope you're ready now.
Melee attacks. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage.
I figured we'd win.
Nice work.
It begins.
Let's see what you've got.
What? How did you get behind us? I jumped.
Sliding slinger.
This was not in
Move in
a reports about.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Like, what's their fault?
Here we go. Locked and loaded. Punch first. Act quick later.
I should be fine while I finish eating my rice.
That could have dented. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Early bird. Sliding slinger. That could have dented. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Upper hand. Side slash.
Fire carnival. I figured we'd win. Hope I didn't get in the way.
At least the door is big enough for me to fit.
There. killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement. Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Mama.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
They've seen us. Attack! Follow my mark in sight.
Finished yet.
Shadow strike!
Their commander is more close in size to us. Point blank range shooting. Guns are worthless. Yeah, your bullets do nothing to me.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends got me Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Link. What do you think, Rook?
Well, we're giants. This should be easy. Potatoes. A Nepom? Yep, Nepom.
Finally! Dance of freedom! Tatsu thanks you!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato!
How does Tatsu even know what a potato is? Also, Tatsu, how do you speak perfect American English? Or I guess if you watch playing this in Japanese. I always have to make the jokes of those. Hey, those typical Japanese shows where where everything's in Japanese, but everyone speaks fluent English. Does he have a translator or something on him?
Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen! Oh, no pon Wu day Prone first set sticky feet on Mira, especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand! At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger! Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Well, We're an endangered species. Our whole entire planet was destroyed. Oh, that Tetsu, we've become friends with another endangered species.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured me, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears,
Yes, prune!
and they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll cue.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get no sense of humor is all.
Okay, I need to check out if my food's warm again. Okay, got my dried chicken.
So if I understand correctly, this is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira, and then just recently the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change. Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vander.
Too bad that Tatsu is not a playable person, or I would have made him gigantic. Oh, for this.
As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? That's of joy. New friends are friendliest friends ever. I know. Tatsu has special thank you gifts for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, you ever get lost? Tired of pokey maps and flawed memory? There is a better way. Friends, this is your lucky day. Presenting Follow Ball. Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon
Why am I getting? I just think that I'm just. I'm wondering if that for the Team Four Star got inspiration just to do this dance of nonsense from like this game or something. Of course, I do a lot of poses, but I'm just making it's making me think of the Dragon Ball Abridged, of him saying dances of joy and stuff.
Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap or boom? It just blows up in our faces.
Oh yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Let me finish eating this piece of chicken. chicken is now done gobbling. No, looks like he left. Whoever was watching. I salute you. Ouch, my head. Ouch, ouch. Why are these things? They're so big, they're as big, almost as big as me, but why do they put such low things down? Ouch, ouch, ouch.
I had a bad feeling. Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
What's attacking me?
Losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed? Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right, that right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult.
And no, and Tatsu knows perfect English, unlike other Nepom. Can't let them know that other Nepom know this language, English. I'm surprised none of them are asking how he can speak perfect English. They ask those other guys how they are fluent in English, but but this guy, no, we're not going to go completely over their heads that this guy could speak perfect English.
Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
I can't let them know, but Nepom hates Tatsu. I'm betting what's this gonna be happen.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Linley. Purely snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts. But do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle.
Can't let them know that Nepom have warriors.
Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Of course not. You just started.
Alright, well, why don't we review the key points then, and I can fill in some details.
I do have a question. Why am I given such a small cup to drink from? Because we don't have cups your size. We should get cups my size. What about the other people my size? They have to deal. Yeah, I guess been knowing when we have to when I have to sleep being so big.
Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me? Okay, once more from the top then. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much. Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me? Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine that these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two Blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have Blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one off. HQ has no way of knowing what every Blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold, install data probes to expand Frontier Nav, and take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that? Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
What about dinner?
Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
He knows what a refrigerator is.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu's not one to brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lindley did there.
And now it says 55% on there right now. Like it matters since it's off. As again, this makes no is pointless. Doesn't matter. None of these things on social matter because I can't even do online stuff. So I could have changed their sizes, yeah, but now he's mini.
It never hurts to get a little stronger.
Well, I'll deal with this later. I don't have them access yet. But until next time, thanks for coming. You'll have to wait two weeks for me to before I resume this playthrough. I hope you had all a pleasant time watching me play this for the first time. Well, me getting really into this the first time since that first time I did that first episode was just me making my character and getting the basics of the game. This was me like, okay, see me do a lot more stuff, mess up by jumping into somehow out of bounds. Of course, also seeing, wait, I should have tried going underneath, seeing if underground would have allowed me to get past. Since me making myself go under and shrinking didn't trigger that cutscene and the game just crashed. But regardless, you'll have to wait 2 weeks for me before be able to see more of this game. Next week is Command and Conquer week, and oh yeah, and I managed to get the randomizer to work on Resident Evil 4. I had to disable my antivirus to get it to install. Well, until next time, thanks for coming. I hope you had a pleasant time, and see you all later.